Alrighty. Wow. Why didn't I get my transition? What is going on? Let's try to fix that really quick. Properties. There it is. Why is it bugging out? What is going on? Ah. Alright, it's back. We're back to normal. You can faintly see the 69 on the Aussie buck. Yeah, that is probably the best part of it, is that it's very faintly there. I'm still kinda getting ready. Of course my phone wants to update now when I'm actually trying to use it to stream. That's lovely. Oh, you have finals today? That sucks. You have finals and you're watching my stream. Bad. Bad. If I had the money to buy a stream deck, I'd buy a stream deck. If I had that kind of money. Oh. Ibrahim Moon, thank you for the follow. Good to know my follow thing is not working properly for some reason. New follow. Why is that not working? Let's figure out what's going on there really quick. For some reason, things are being weird. Like, all day today, I've been playing with Streamlabs, and it has been really off today. Like, I had everything working before I went live. Just like I always do. Yeah, the new HUD is amazing. Here, I'll show it off really quick, actually. Because you missed the starting soon stuff. This is the, just chatting. Then I have the be right back. And then the ending soon screen. I actually really like these quite a bit. The whole, like, computer aesthetic, along with the pastel aesthetic that I had, just, it's perfect. It really is perfect. Right now, I'm trying to figure out why my followers thingy isn't working. No, I actually had these commissioned. The person that I calmed them from, all of this was like $25. It is not bad at all. And I have them doing a little bit more for me. Da, 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 da. Why does no work? Widgets. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Why this wasn't working, I have no idea. Resubs, sub tiers, follows, host, raids. Alright, I think this is working. Yeah, you're still gonna be the one that's gonna be doing my emotes. Yes, the eyes are different. I didn't change the eyes to where I wanted to 100% yet. I want to have little stars in the iris. So that's still something that's going to be happening. Because I have to now figure this out live on stream, and it sucks. Because Streamlabs always wants to do this. Like, every time. Retro, I believe it is. Nope. Like, I have literally done this all day today. Since I got home from work, I have been playing around with this. And now, all of a sudden, now is when it doesn't want to work. I'll have to figure it out later. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out later. It's weird. Because I just got a new follow, and, can I ban the bot? Where is the bot? Oh, I see it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'm just assuming that, it's gonna be a while before my stream is 100%. Because for some reason now my new follower account is not updating, and I honestly don't know why. Like, I had that... that was the last thing I set up. Not even, like, 10 minutes before I went live. And, of course, it's the one thing that wants to fail all of a sudden, out of nowhere. So, I'll probably be up until maybe 9, 10 o'clock today for my stream. I'll probably fix it afterwards, if anything. Yeah, I will be streaming for a bit. Um, these Endwalker streams, until I finish the story, they're gonna be going until they're done. Basically until I get tired for the day or I just go, okay, cool, I'm actually done with the story. They're going to be fairly long streams, all of them. Oh yeah, by the way, I got the new mount finally. The horse. Statue horse, go. With its tail and 6 legs. Stream manager. That way I can keep my stream open. It's not self-near. It's not, because, self-near is right here. This is self-near right here. Or Sleipnir, however you want to say it. Yeah, gotta remember, I love Odin. Odin is one of my favorite summons. I would not have his stuff. Hey Hollow, how are you? Welcome to the new and improved stream, because I've edited it yet again. Sadly, I'm gonna need to do some troubleshooting, because, my follower thingy on the bottom there, even though it worked when I tested it before, when I went live, now it doesn't work. Because I just got a new follow, and there is literally nothing here. So, has to be worked on. Yeah, stream edit V2. I have said this multiple times before. I'm using OBS right now. You mean like stream labels as far as like what it's labeled as, or? Because like I had it working when I tested it. To get the followers' names. I'll double check after this and see if it's stream labels or not. I'm not 100% if I did the stream labels. You are strong. I don't like that you are strong. That's weird. Here, let me see. Let's go to the followers. Let's add. Yeah, because it's just set as a text, which is how it was set before. Let me see. Properties. Because like the actual like follow thing pops up. Like here, I'll go into Streamlabs really quick. When you do like the test follow, that comes up, and that is fine. Yeah, I did that. It's weird. I'm gonna have to do some troubleshooting later to see what happens. Cause in Streamlabs, it should be under widgets, and then I believe it's event list is where it's under. Cause yeah, this pops up correctly. It's weird. I'm probably gonna have to go through Stream Elements and do that. I feel like Stream Elements is probably gonna be my best friend with this. It's just the curse of being a streamer where everything is perfect until you go live and then everything is wrong. That seems to what's gonna be happening every single time. Like, I had my my entire OBS set up and I moved the files and everything just decided, hey, we want to delete all of your overlays. So I had to redo everything like 10 minutes before stream went up. I'm assuming something there messed it up, and I would not doubt that that's what it was. Yeah, I was there when Vine went live. I was like her first viewer in chat. It's like her game just wouldn't load properly. Yeah, I didn't post my link in the, in your Discord, mainly because, I didn't want to be rude about it. Yeah, I figured she had a rough day yesterday. I heard her yelling at the outlets. That was, I was not expecting that. I just had my headphones in, and I was chilling, and I hear, Angie Owl, and I was like, oh no, what'd I do? Yeah, for everyone that hasn't noticed yet, Ozzy's just hiding in the corner now because he doesn't kind of fit in the bottom corner unless I take away the subscriber one. If I take away the subscriber piece, Ozzy will fit in this corner again.
Pain will pass.
But, I kind of find it hilarious that, he just sits behind the chats. Like, if you look on my starting soon, he's already sitting right behind the chat, like... He's just... Yeah, he's just sitting right there behind the chat. And I feel like that is so much better. Alright, he got me into it. Alright. Yeah, I wasn't sure, so I figured I'd just let everyone know.
Where could she be?
Yeah, Ozzy has slowly become the mascot of this channel. Hey Vine, welcome in.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
I have a few people in
We've
here.
otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
You know what's weird? Let me make sure that got added as well, because I'm pretty sure I added that. Oh no, it's okay. Like, I was just there and I was like, hey, nice little chill, and then it was like, it wasn't chill when you started yelling it, because I had my headphones in. I wasn't expecting it. Everything wants to fail today. My emote wall is set up and it's not working for some reason. Let me double check. Hey Bosca, welcome in. da. Emote will spawn each time it is seen in chat. Alright. Let's see. Now this should be working, right? Let's find out if this is working right. Okay, yeah, it's working now. There. We have fixed at least one of the problems that I've been having today. Yeah, I added that in. You thought you hit mute, but you didn't have time. Yeah, the it happens. It again, life of a streamer.
Help
God.
is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
So much emotes. So much emotes. I love it.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Alright, I'm gonna have to edit it a little bit so it doesn't take up the whole screen. Because I know my chat pretty well, and I know that they will spam emotes, especially Kay. Kay likes to spam emotes. Scale, I'm gonna put it to 3 times. What did Nightbot... What did it flag you for? Hold on a second. Nightbot, we've gone over this. I'm about ready to just disable Nightbot at this point. I'm gonna disable that one. I'm gonna disable that one. I'm gonna disable that one. Yeah, okay. Nightbot is fixed. I've, given Nightbot a lobotomy.
When I can. Nowhere safe.
Like, legit!
Run or
I
you
always have to
there's
change
nothing
his
safe in these
settings.
things.
Nightbot sometimes will just go, hey, I'm gonna be very aggressive for no reason. And then there's other times where it's like, okay, I'm gonna be like the chillest bot ever and do absolutely nothing. The more they dwell on tragedy, the more likely they are to lose them. All I did was,
My friends, this is a place of worship.
all I did was, disable all the, spam protection. Yes, the channel points have an icon. The icon is new. The icon is actually new. They are Aussie bucks. Here, I will actually show you what they are 100%. Because it's very hard to see them in that tiny little, thing. Here, actually, wait a minute. Aw, you had Paps. Thank you, Bosca. Yes, the emotes pop up now. I have given you guys more power than I should. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, this is what the Aussie bucks are. These are what they are. The nice little 69 that you can see there is perfect. Yeah, K made that. I see some redeems. Hold on. What do I have? I have a nya nya from Hollow. Okay, Hollow. Just for you. Nya nya! There is your nya nya. Let's turn off my display capture. Yeah, again, I've attempted the ara ara, but I do not think I'm good at it. So I have just not kept up with it.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember.
Yeah, I've given everyone too much power.
Of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
I feel like I should probably put a limit on the emotes and put it back up to like 40. Cause I took it off for now because it was 50 and then people started going nuts. This should work.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world.
That one should be in there for better Twitch. I know it's in there, actually. Alright, Kay. Have a good day at work. It's okay, it's Aussie Pet. It's specifically... It is specifically Aussie Pet. There it is. That one only works if you have better Twitch, though, sadly. You'll rein it in now. I don't mind the spamming, honestly.
Drink of calamity and drown in anguish, to toil and be tested.
Yes,
Always
he's
and
got
ever.
the pets. I love the pet emote.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
Like, I really wish I could just have that as a regular Twitch emote, but you can't put GIFs as Twitch emotes, and it's so sad.
You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of
Okay. Hold on. I see that Aussie redeem. There. Oh, you want him to shrink? Okay. Shrink him. Tiny Aussie. I have to add to that emote. Actually, let me add to that really quickly. 'Cause, I've decided to add something. Alright, Bosca, you're welcome to lurk all you want. Here. Video rewards, channel points. I'm sure your jaw still hurts quite a bit. Edit. Grow, shrink, or multiply. Because, I can fit more Aussies on the screen now. So, very dangerous thing. Yeah, I can fit more Aussies on the screen now, and I can hide them behind the
Do not avert your eyes.
It's gonna get chaotic.
See your life for what it is.
Ozzy has officially become a computer program. He has officially become a computer program, and he is 100% a virus. Yeah, Bosca, I really hope you feel better soon. Like, if you could take some pain medicine, I totally would.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor.
Or the truth is hurt to touch. Oh, that sucks. You can't eat solid food. That sucks even more.
Every agony to temper your blade.
Yeah, after tonight's stream, there is definitely going to be a, an added, piece to my avatar.
We'd almost forgotten who we are.
I'm gonna add little stars to my eye. The one that I did all the edits to, sadly, is not my Christmas one. It's my other model. It's, this one that I did all the edits to. And I love this one to death now. Oh, you can't even see it. Like, I literally just edited it a lot more. My avatar is slightly crooked. I just noticed that. Yeah, the stars are adorable. The other thing too is, hold on. Is it Control Alt? How do I do this? There's a way to do this, and I don't know how. There it is. Yeah, I added... Oh, come on, game. Do the thing. Fix yourself. Let's do this. Nope, that does not want to work for some reason. Why? Why is this working so badly? Come on. Come on. There it goes. I added this to the back. And this is honestly adorable as well. Because the kanji on the back says orca. Yeah, the wings are adorable as well. The wings and the kanji. Transparent window. There. Whoops. No, give me my model, damn it. There we go. Yeah, it's really cute edits. You know what? Back to the reindeer. Back to Christmas. I have another Christmas outfit, but I have to finish editing it before I can do anything with it. What is that little... What is going on? Hello? What is the scale thing doing? What is going on here? Okay, I think I messed up my my everything. Give me a second. There it goes. There we go. Back to the corner, tiny little avatar.
You were searching for
Yeah,
leather? No?
I have an
must
ugly
return
sweater one,
I pray you help the boy find his friend.
but that one I need to edit it still. Like, I can show it really quick actually. It's this one. It's still using my old model right now, but this is the ugly sweater one. I have to update it still. Once it's updated, I'm probably gonna swap to this one. Just because ugly Christmas sweater is the best. But we go back to reindeer. We stay festive. Unless I find another, like, really nice Christmassy one, or I decide to make one.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Like, eventually I will have another one. Because for me, I'm very OCD with my model, so I will keep editing it as I go. Alright, fine. Have fun with your TikToks.
What you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I really do like this character, this
I won't argue
Matanga.
with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Alright, let's go kill another monster. Another one. One of my favorite things right now is that the weather is just apocalypse. And I feel like that is perfect. Alright, let's go. The end is nigh. I mean, it's literally the end of days. It quite literally is the end of days, so it makes sense. No, not the baby.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Niven!
Don't, please!
Rip Alize.
No! God have mercy!
I'm good. I can breathe underwater. I'm God. We've gone over this. The fun fact is, my character can legitimately breathe underwater. Rip. Okay. Rip that. She instantly died. Why? Game, stop it. Stop. I'm sure the baby is fine. Yoshi P wouldn't kill a baby. Yoshi P wouldn't kill a baby. That'd be mean. It's like, let's just kill the entire family. It's like the dad is dead, the mom is dead, the baby's probably dead. So much death. So much death. My favorite thing right now is probably that the baby... Oh, wait. The baby doesn't count as an item. I love it. I thought the baby would be an item. Alright. Sorry, Matsaya. All your friends are dead. Just shoved your baby in your backpack. Alright, Alize, time to be a mother.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsuya, take the child.
My baby.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
We are very much
The beasts
serious.
will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I mean, you better frickin' do it.
I
If
know
not,
you
this
can.
whole quest was for nothing.
Keep them busy, Maxia. Go! Quickly!
It's like, I could do that too. I could just rush into battle.
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Thank you. Vitra and Estinian are finally in here.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. What, like divine aid?
Yeah, he really does. He stood in the face, even in the face of like dying, even though he was terrified.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
Like, he hasn't been in the story for long, but I really do love him as a character.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
Yeah, like I've liked him
something I
since he
need
was
to do first.
introduced.
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
I still can't believe like the entire family is dead though. Like that sucks. Village of Pakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mivon and Kirsef died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts, their souls to find peace in the astral sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Damn. Like, legit. Come on, game. What, off the fields train, please? Pakistan. No doubt. VTuber is waiting for us. I'm sure he is. Oops, I accidentally closed Twitch. This game, man. Let's head back to our village. Hey Vitra. How you doing, Dragon Boy? Dragon Man. And what's returned with babe safe in arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Thus joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Favnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death after void, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain the semblance of what was lost. Kirsef and Mivon's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. You say that you were not for you. Child would have been lost for us forever. Long had I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with our Sautrop. But never would I have expected such a kind and great gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted. Alrighty, Bosca. Have a good day at work. Laters. Years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Oh, hip-haps. Are my ears to be believed? You are the true saw trap all along? You don't know. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so, I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists I have already brewed up some potions for Mavon's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role is far greater, Enigma. If you were the true Star Trap all along, could it be that young Varsan was created to serve as your emissary? Thus did suspect the body was but a simulacrum. A rumor was circulated for many years about the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living body. Looking to Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the Satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed of Awan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow us to express our gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your scales, I don't know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Rezetham, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding people in their darkest hours. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I shall return to Rezetham fairs. We're gonna stop the end of the world. That Pursa. Shall we pay them a visit and making our way back? In that case, my ask a favor. Nothing too burdensome, I promise. No way. Alright, Nadon. Needs to simmer for a little bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, these terrible beasts, what is the name of the sisters? What in the name of the sisters is happening in Thavnir? The world is ending. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed with my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. I have made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? on the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes best medicine is the simplest. That is very true. Like, sometimes the best medicines are the simplest. Here you go, buddy. Have some tea. A way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced a fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Chocobo keep. Chocobo keep. Thank you for talking to me, Chocobo keep. Just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Your friend's dead. Have a cup of tea. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. Alright, where's the last person? There they are. All lazing about, knowing full well beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I am too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? No, the world is ending. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like this that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Thank you for delivering chai. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? Yeah. Yeah, it kinda did. I live with our suffering, to carry the agony till join the fallen in death. If not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk to you for a moment? I was curious to know, what has become of Yvonne and Christophe's remains? Okay, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid foods, the fish I catch will help nourish her. could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tensions fade with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir is like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akali. We have plenty to spare. Alright. Wakeful Torna, near the bridge of Razatan, as I recall. Let's go to Razatan again. Oh, he's all the way over there. And I can't even travel to Razatan. I can't fast travel there. Sad face. Can't even fly yet. We're meeting. There he is. Afino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungles and the ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return in the city of Al-Dizadal's path. Come. The new splash screen things look so pretty. Hello, Thancred. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we have succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. Suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then. Before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Alrighties. Can I not touch the Aetheryte still? I would very much like to touch the Aetheryte. Yep, still out of order. Just ban us from using Aetherytes, why don't you? No aetherites for us. I thought the beasts were going to get me. Wonder where Versan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he gets away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him at the square. If only you knew, little buddy. Let me be pleased, I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Gods, what are you doing? Scaring me like that. If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The beasts are all gone. That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razathan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, make them regret it. You can try that. I'm pretty sure you'll fail. Alright, let's see what the satrap has to say.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
Oh, his eye comes and goes from that. Okay.
A dragon!
Wow! Wow!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidants. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face. Indeed.
Oh hey, it's the forum.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Nobody doesn't care that the dragon is there.
Satrap here, speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
escape the store? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Let's see how they take this.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
That kid's voice is so bad.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Hey, Nadana, what did you find out?
Nadana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Uh-huh.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh, it's black at the moment. That's... RIP! No, I don't have the flower anymore, sorry.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Alrighty, more. Give me more of this story, please. Over here. Okay. Signs of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. I hope you would. Brave Scions, I have my gratitude. You have my gratitude for aiding my people in such trying times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such were the words of Master Vitra. The feast speaks of awaits you at Mirdes words. Pray you take there whenever your business is done. Hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. It seems ideal venue. And to use, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of time? Knowing full well your services are in highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. Better save some food for me, Alphino. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetheryte Plaza. I should go ahead. Whee! To the Aetheryte Plaza! Am I finally gonna get access to the damn Aetheryte? I really hope I finally get access to this thing. The threat you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at any time of emergency. A risk we couldn't take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, we should encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Neat! I finally get to touch the Aetheryte! Oh, I don't even have to do that anymore. I can teleport. I'm so used to walking in Razatan already that I can just teleport wherever I want now. So you're wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razathan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... You're the famous forest stargazer, and at the moment you step through that door, you've the look of one who's walked through hell. Yeah, very much so. Sure about, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and his savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We are all friends here, and will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all around good egg, I'm sure. Oh, she got Heterochromia too. Don't you worry, I have to keep it short. There's just a thing or two that we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now, Razathan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all those officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Doma? Alamigo. Limsa. Begania. Last but not least, it'd be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razathan and their respective homelands. I was gonna say, where is Ul'dah? But then I remembered. Ul'dah is in Thavnir. And this is Thavnir. The country. So, technically they're already part of Ul'dah. I'm going to use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas compatriots. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand. And so, would you mind regaling us with your account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us so much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conceived to Lucia upon your return from the moon is already pretty invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began to take steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. For what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to the involving the merchant Kazahal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond this bounty, the transformations do not appear to be do not appear to be subject to any similar restrictions. If anyone anywhere overcame by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give those creatures a name, don't you think? Razat Han, we've taken the calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. It's a fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our commanders to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down their so-called blasphemies and their spawn and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. You don't have to give your reply before dinner. I would also mention to each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics that works well against one may serve poorly against the other. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates and tell you what to expect. Fun! This sounds like fun. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine. You've gained access to the royal quest for Endwalker, and separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee, DPS, physical range, DPS, magical range, DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Okay, so these are a new role quest. Awesome. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be returning to your companions, yes? Alright. Let's go have dinner. I wish to eat. Murder's mirror. Alright. Welcome to Soft Type Access to entertain your party of honored guests. I was wondering who it might be. So a lovely surprise to the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazahal from the friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts, as well as for the smallest token of our thanks. Your food and drink tonight are Meridy's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Alright, I am gonna head to the bathroom really quick, so I will be right back. Alrighties. I am back. I have some redeems. Aussie, bigger and multiply. Okay. Big Aussie. And multiply. Let's do this. And let's put them alongside the other one. Where'd he go? There we go. Actually, you know what? No. I'll put him down here. There. Come here. No, I need that Aussie. Thank you. There. There you go, Fluffy. Bigger Aussie. More Aussies. Ready to go. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Some military delegates. What's news to me? Mind sharing the details? Sure, Stola. I don't mind at all.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarant.
If that's armor, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. The flora and fauna, the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Nice cup of chai.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
Eidolon herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
The mic's being weird. Alright, let's try to fix that then. Here. Mic capture. Advanced audio properties. Let's try that. Let's see if that works. Testing, testing, testing. Let's see if this works a little bit. Tell me if it's good or not. No game audio, okay. Let me open up my own stream and see if this works good.
What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
I think my mic is a little bit better now. Let me see. You might hear some double audio for a second. I'm testing it on my screen. I think that's good for now. If anything, I'm gonna have to keep playing with the settings later. It's just, it is everything that I have been doing recently. It's just weird.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Let me try something really quick. I think this might actually work. Give me a second to test this out and just see how this works. Alright, this might actually work. I put in some headphones to hear the game audio, and I'm hoping that that works. Let me see something. As long as the audio output is still the same, should be fine. Let's see here. Testing, testing, testing. How does that sound now? It might do a little bit better now. There's no game audio. Okay. Let's try to figure that out. Alright, it seems like I have to use like the game audio no matter what I do. And that's kind of a problem.
Not quite dead.
Like, I'm gonna have to actually like download a thing that allows me to like control all my sounds so that I can fix that a little bit better. Because it still seems to be about the same. Let me see here. The game capture is there. The mic capture is good. It's just the feedback on the mic, I understand. I have to swap to a mic for actual like game. Like I need to get like a proper mic.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horse side of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Interesting.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, but only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harrow us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Alrighty. So we're going to be going to the first. Time we each attend to our task, and when you arrive on the first, give regards to Ryan. Alrighty. Something sounds off with the mic. Let's do that, maybe. I'm getting a little feedback from the mic now. Like, it's honestly a mix of things. It's probably a mix of just my whole setup being really close together. So I have to have, like, my laptop and its fans directly on top of me. I also have to have my speaker, like, right next to me. So it's kind of hard to keep it all. I have to see if I can dual channel the audio. No short troubles, but we're well though. I hear my lord is doubtless enjoying himself. exact words. He's happy. Fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Flora, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. The peace you gifted us continues as we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be that the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debates rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are minded that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policies and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have you recently observed any unusual phenomena? I can't say that there have been curious. That you should ask me this question, though. Ryan came and asked this very same question. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there were already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in the state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she couldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus. Very well, I shall fetch the key at once. Take the opportunity to find Rain. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. Man, I am really thirsty today for some reason. Okay, I see a whole bunch of redeems, Fluffy. Let's see, what did you redeem? So I can try and get that through. A hydrate. I am already hydrating. A head paps. And a nya-nya. Okay. Just for you. Nya-nya! There you go. All for you. And I am very much hydrating. Alright. Just teleport there. Does my old eyes deceive me? Is it truly Flora? Is it gonna be Numo? Yep. Begalock. Most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asking to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much in our endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence in the deeds. There is no end to questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many formidable foes. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Loneliness. Fall 3. Never guessed, but then if I could, I suppose it wouldn't be. 'Tis a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of the threat features prominently in our tome. I know you'd love to talk our ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yomor won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards you shall care to join me for tea. I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Who is it this time? Yup, it's Children. Oh my god, it's Rikitio! It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Adorable little child. We've come to see Morin to get that advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about those lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? An axe, a sword, or a bow? An axe. If you take the axe, you could be just like Arbert, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with the style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. It's gonna be Fayol. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing as our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Yup, it's Fayol. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion the next time. Though for there to be a next time, you have some few struggles to overcome. So my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How did she know that? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate we Fae folk is bound to the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I can do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then we must struggle with your fellow mortals. Here are the ones you are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's ends. It's gonna be Ryan and Gaia? Oh, no, just Rain. Damn, where's Gaia? It's wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I'll leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your own leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I am the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that had completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open a window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was just a figment of a half-remembered dream. What are you not telling me? I want to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. The end of days is happening, and everyone's dying. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom I witnessed in Amarat was coming again. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. Don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. If only it were that easy. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we'd learn to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. You headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Elena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days, so it's farewell for now. But we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. I'm going the wrong way. Alrighty. I have a new weapon. This is 359. Significantly stronger than mine. I might hold off still on that. To the ocular. This is a nice little trip down memory lane. It's like they're not dead. They're just in the first now, in the source now. Alright. Let's see how this works.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
So that's pretty cool.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Hey, Elidibus, how are you, buddy?
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I killed him. He done dead, and Hydaelyn is dying. Both the planet and the primal.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Okay.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
So the real Fandaniel found a way to save the star. Or at least hold it off.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Interesting.
He was Hermes.
Ah, okay.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Not impossibilities, just my
And
full
the
soul.
truth that fills my heart.
It was my full soul that you saw. It was a Zem.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
How?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Hello, Ketsu. Welcome to the chat. He works with the tower now. That's so weird.
Absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those
Aw,
warriors of light I
Hepaps,
had
thank
summoned.
you.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
So it's basically the same as Amarat.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
You're not really my
Very
foe
well.
anymore, Elidibus.
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I'm good. I just got off of work not that long ago, about like, wow, it's 3 o'clock already. Like 4 hours ago, and I started streaming then.
The preparations are complete.
Pretty good actually. Today's been a pretty chill day.
Open. Return at once to the ocular.
Been having some stream problems though. Like I changed a lot of my stuff for today.
All appears to be
And
the ether flows
everything was working
unimpeded.
before I went live, and then once I went live, everything decided to mess up. Which is just the perks of streaming. Everything likes to go wrong when you're live.
Magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Yeah, once I bring the stream down today, that's gonna be something I have to sit down and figure out.
Go and do not look back.
Like my followers thing didn't fix itself. I've had to mess with my audio a lot today. And according to one of the viewers in chat, I've had some audio problems here and there. Like, I know my mic is picking up some feedback, but there's really nothing I can do about it. At least not while I'm on stream.
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Alright, let's go to this place, to Elpis. Oh, that is bright. That hurt my eyes. Scrumped, hey, how are yas? Welcome's in. Welcome in. It's going pretty good so far. Again, I was just telling Ketsu, pretty chill day so far. Just some stream problems that I have to iron out after I'm done streaming today. The Amarotans have faces now, well, bodies. They're not ghosts anymore. Aetheryte-like device. Okay. Is this close enough? The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Neat. Despite attempting to attune, you channel the forces of your energies. You fail to attune with the device. You only assume it operates differently. I would assume so. Guide-like man. Man stood dutifully on the aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Can't speak to no one. You attempt to get the man's attention, but he sees or hears you. But if he sees or hears you, he gives you absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propylian? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylian. Lane. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. Oh man, I can't even run in here. No, thank you, Domino's. I don't want pizza today. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask. Much like the phantoms you encountered in Mar Lamentorium and the recreated Amarat, it would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manners of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance your general direction.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous.
A
Regardless,
little bit
if we do
in
not follow
itself.
protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Hey look, it's Xehanort! Legit looks like Xehanort.
Satisfied?
thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh, so they can legit see me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
His eyes are actually really pretty, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now. It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves. Who do you take me for? Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded. I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay, what happened?
You may open your eyes.
Hey! Oh, I'm big. I'm not tiny anymore.
Oh, you even adjusted its size. The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate. How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Okay, so that's Hythlodaeus. We finally get to see their face. That's actually pretty cool.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
And I already figured that was Emmett Selk.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Oh, so they know I'm from somewhere else. Sometime else.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar. If she truly wished to be here, then she would be. Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
That is fair.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Wait, that's the norm? What? Having me around is normal.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh, this place is pretty. Argo! And Heidelin.
This presence.
Oh my god! Oh my god, how cute! Oh my god! Oh, that is an adorable race.
Visitors! We have visitors!
I want to be bird girl. Those axolotls are adorable. Does she have bird feet? She has bird feet. Oh my god.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I really hope that they give us that race. I'm hoping it's not a one-off race so that we can actually, like, pester Yoshi P to give us that. 'Cause that race is adorable. Can I attune to this now? No, okay. Hardly the time. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive our concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. Aw, thank you, Ketsu. Here, I actually believe I have one of those. Just, it won't be that big. Well, actually, it might, because now I am that big. Yeah. I have an axolotl left. Baby! Tiny baby. Where'd him go? Tiny baby. Ooh, I get a gift from this. I wonder what I get. Friend Hermes aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Retired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile, for he's earned so. Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Selk? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for requisite material. This is another place to explore, and I love it. Those things are interesting. No. No, I don't wish to fight, please. Go away. Thank you. These creatures should suffice. The etheric rope. I want. What? Hi. Hello? Are we done? Hello? The etheric rope, an etheric rope I want you to use is to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludai. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should survive. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaludai first. Good luck. Hurt these things, they're cute. Should be more than enough to do this. Nope, guess not. Okay, that's one. I'm not going to go all the way over there because I don't want to fight the Ophion. There, that should be good enough. And that's 2. 2 butterflies. You've caught the Telodai. Come, let us see. Here you go. Here's your buggies. These fine fellows will do nicely. And now a spot of revision. There. It's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Not just like that. We need to revert them to their constituent ether first. lets you wonder why I asked for two species. It is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. All in good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Myself speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual attire, your unusual nature will be plain to see those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are a familiar. Question is, whose? Ah, of course. Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Hyphlodius is probably like my favorite character as of late. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Like, their whole attire just reminds me of Organization 13, and then it's like... We also have the fact that... What is this? Like, Elidibus looks exactly like, I don't need this. He looks a lot like, Xehanort. Hey. I'm assuming I don't have to wear it, but I shall see. If you're ready, let us continue along to Angnoris'. The place serves as an observation hub to the residents both. Someone there should be able to... Oh. I heard an orca. Godly Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the families. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Yeah, sadly, your name will not display on my current follows because it is broken at the moment. I have to fix that. That is #1 to-do list once stream is over. Let's see. Wow, this area is... All the areas I've gone to so far are really big. Can I? Yeah, I can ride my mount. Motorcycle go burr. Can I help you? I'm good today. Really chill day so far. Actually quite enjoying it. We wish to speak to Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was to be a visitation. Better you and us. It's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him near one of the pools. the pools you say. Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say Hephlodius. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether, quite keenly, and from great distances. I wonder if that's why their eyes are, like, so different. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis, and the man in charge of it. This is as much your own enjoyment, like was not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. And I'm sure he looks identical to everyone else. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the needs to be aware of the dangerous creatures. Elsewhere we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I wouldn't assume you to possess any. Damn, Elidibus! It's rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I think you're humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Damn, Elidibus came for my whole life. I saw an aetheryte somewhere around here. Now, where is that? There it is. There it is! Can I attune to this aetheryte? Okay, I can attune to this one. That's actually pretty nice. Now, have to find this dude. By the water. Hi, I see him. Oh my god, how cute. Such cuteness. Which is the button I use? Like, this character is actually really cute too. I really hope we get something like it in the future. It's a very interesting race. Oh my god. Such adorableness.
Huh. You are...
This bird person.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Okay. That's interesting.
Ah, I see you found him.
So she speaks better through telepathy
It
than...
It's been a while. Too long, I think.
It just seems like she can only speak better through, like, telepathy.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
It's not so much that they're normal. What you missed is, the main bad guy of the last expansion sent me back in time to a memory of his so that I can try to figure out the end of days. And, this one here, Hermes, is the one that becomes Fandaniel. But not the Fandaniel that we killed. He is the original Fandaniel. And he found a way to slow down the end of days.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Like, I'm actually really happy to see all of this. Because, we're seeing, like, their physical faces, which we have not really seen. Yeah, it's, like, mind blown. I'm still trying to get over the fact that, that Emmett Selk looks like Xehanort. Down to yellow eyes and all.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Keyblade! Keyblade!
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Yeah, it's all he knows how to say is Keyblade.
Her name
Keyblade
is
and
Meteor.
Darkness.
It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
He's like a
I haven't,
Pokemon.
as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Yeah, Hyphalidaeus' eyes and his hair are amazing.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
What are these official matters,
By
Emmett?
my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall
Such
join you as
cute
soon as I've
babies.
returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
Ambystoma. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 4 of them now.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Damn, don't be mean to them, Emmett. They're adorable.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
They are axolotls. They are 100% axolotls because they're based off of a minion and a monster that I already have.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
They're so cute.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Come on, game. Give me control of my character. Like, legit, he looks like Xehanort. I would not doubt that they just 100% just said, hey, let's make Xehanort. There it is. See? Same thing. It's literally the same model. Like, they're adorable. They're small, they're stumpy, they're cute. They are perfect. Alright. Let's go to the tree. I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees. Litter again, I'll break your freaking knees. Seems Hermes and Mithian have found their quarry, a creature known as this age as an ambistoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. Is he stuck in the tree? But it jumped on him, and he slipped. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, hi! I didn't notice that this was the quest giver. Was he Avistoma? For your own safety, please stand back. Did he just let himself fall from the tree? I'm assuming he just let himself fall from the tree. Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meridian. Both you and her. You clipped it. I'll have to upload that later. Flora Stargazing, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. You had to. Yeah, I will definitely save it and highlight it later. I'm probably gonna make a TikTok tonight, like an account, so that I can post some clips to it. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Yeah, I don't think I'll do as much like stuff like Vine does. But I will be posting little TikToks there. Just something. Because it's perfect for the clips. And I have like no other real reason to not post my clips there. Yeah, Vine goes all in. I don't think I would be able to. Like I don't understand TikTok enough to be able to do that. Yeah, he got little wiggles. Him wiggle. All about its fellows. It's fine. I must think Emmett and Hythrius when I return to them, but first, with the distraction out of the way. Yeah, I would be careful if you're gonna get nuggies. I would say avoid sauce, if anything. If that's what you're gonna do. Because I'm sure with the, like, any type of sauce, it would get into the wound. And that wouldn't be good. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. You don't use sauce? That's, interesting. I cannot eat, like, chicken nuggies without sweet and sour sauce. I love nuggies with sauce. We mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Agnokiris. You save the sauce to use on other things. Then again, I only eat like sweet and sour sauce from most places. So I tend to just not eat much sauce. Like I don't really care for like barbecue sauce or anything like that for my nuggies. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead into the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Chicken strips with honey. I've had chicken strips with honey before. I've had, yeah, like chicken strips, actually, yeah. A gemstone trader, ooh. What you got, buddy? Egg of Elpis. Bird of Elpis. Fissurous hide and Teledon scales. I have never seen someone else with this mount. I always just see it on myself. Whoops. I never actually look at this mount that often. I bought it and like never use it. It is a nice mount. There's a whole outfit to it as well. Like, you get an outfit that matches the mount. I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I will be right back. Oops. Alrighty. Back. Let me plug my tablet in. So I'm using it to read chat, but then at the same time, it's dying, so I can't really read chat all that well. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you for the welcomes back. Alright, Emmett.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Goodbye, Emmett.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
She's gonna fight kids and yell about darkness and keys.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Help you to maintain composure, what?
As you wish then. Behave yourself.
Yeah, the bird girl is small. I was honestly a lot smaller when I came in. I was like up to their shins. I was not that tall. And then they made me big. Yeah, she's pretty small though.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
Yeah, I was even smaller.
As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Poor thing. She is adorable, though. I really do like this. Like, I haven't seen any more, so I'm assuming it's a unique thing. Yeah, like, if I could change my race to that, I would. But again, I'm fairly certain, since she is the only one that that they're not gonna make it a race. Because we have unique things that are not like playable races. You want to learn about this in Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be here near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have to explain instead. Meteon is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side and proceed. Okay. It's another one of these quests. Yay! I don't hate these quests, but I don't really enjoy them either. The aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Alright, Memnon. What have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tails of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Medion? Is there something you need? This is Flora. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ certain magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, or it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo the extensive testing and determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Epis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they have on the environment of their species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place. You heed your masters. Well, and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thank you for the lesson. Oh my god. So cute. You had a turn, now I got a turn. Where did you come from? I probably don't know it. I don't know how much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power? I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. What is your power? Motionless bird. Oh my god, hi. Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Ori. If there's many, if it's just one of them, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Alright, motionless bird. What is your power, Medion? It's not really motionless, it's pretty much moving. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. It's not that it's new. The shoe bell is, Elidibus, if I remember right. I can't read it. Or maybe there is nothing to read. The bird is there to judge us all. There's a running theory that every time you see Elidibus, if he is not, like, physically there, there's always a shoe bill there. And, it's a running theory that he can take the form of a shoe bill. Or, like, the shoe bill is his familiar. Yeah, it's like his familiar. But, there's no confirmation to it. It's just a coincidence that's always been there. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to the others in turn. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, and process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with the intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown language or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, they draw me in, and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my powers when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? No, I didn't hear a single thing you said. So what are you good at? Killing things. Killing things. Not creating, but crafting. Putting things together with your hands. That sounds like fun. I can't use creation magics, but maybe I can learn to craft. I think he might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see... Excuse me. We'll go and see Eunice next. She's usually in a small building on the west row. Yup, he's totally judging. Totally judging us. How does one enter the building? Unless it's this building. Okay, it's this building. Oh well, if it isn't Medion, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings I have no idea how to say that name. An apple. Could you make us an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Flora. Ah, candied apples. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. Evan. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Flora. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. That's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy, too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking, too. Shall we go and see? No. No, we shall not. I refuse. Alright, let's see. There you are. I can see your fresh air has done Midian some good. Flora wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, and about my favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Median company while you are away. I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Salk and Hilthreus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I am compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet her at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I don't mind. To see the joy in her presence brings to Median, I can't imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Flora is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I've taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. I love her. I love her so much. She's too cute. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found the wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Alrighty. Let's go. Wee. Noom. Noom. This new species of Petalodon we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Autobots roll out. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It's the presence of a soul. Yet the soul is something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings who adhere to laws of creation that can endure on its own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic and natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora and fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it's hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Well, let's go see. Let's go see this nearby beacon. So it's the spirits. Lightning Pneuma. Just as the report said. Although we call these structures a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps its isle airborne and maintains a climate thereupon. In the case of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws Pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her steed to feed the pneumona? Yeah, sure. I'll feed them. By using this light converger, your harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for the dazzling fiends. Go on, give it a try. I get to feed them. Oh my god, I get to feed them. Eat. Oh my god, so cute. The target missed. I don't think it did. The target missed? What? Why does my target keep missing? I'm hitting the thing. That's weird. Why does it keep missing? There it goes. That was weird. Perfectly done. Look. Look at them eat. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless, arcane entity such as Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hilthreus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. You finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Oh man, buy followers, totally. Where is my browser? Man. I would totally love to buy followers. I'll buy them. One head pap. Not worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. It's like, that's how you buy a ban. I pay people in head paps and love. That is what you get paid in. Also, hi, Tycho. Aw, hip paps, yeah! Next we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Head paps are all good. Alrighty. Yeah, there was a bot. I already got rid of it. I have to set up Nightbot to just, like, auto get rid of them.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Aw, more hip paps. Yeah. Gobi.
So, how are we coming along?
One Gobi. Hey, it's those flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Slightly more solid foods, but I gotta eat slow or my top canine hits. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, I would just take things slow or just try not to eat solid foods right now.
Entelekis. Like me.
Out of what?
They are a product of Elpis.
Make
and so
everything a
named
blender
for their
smoothie.
birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Protein smoothie.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteor?
Which are all very interesting.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it.
Like, I honestly feel like this is actually setting up for so much more than just this expansion.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechies.
Transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Damn, Emmett! You dick!
The deficit of ether alone does not an Entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
I should have blamed him.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
So, like, Emmett is just being a dick, and it's like, please stop. Please? I do not need this much sass. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. Intellectia. I have never played Vesperia. Again, the only Tales game that I've played is Symphonia. It's the only one that I played. Well, Symphonia and then the really old ones, like the ones for like the PS1, I've played those. It irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive given that there is none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial. He would be welcome addition. Symphonia is probably... Well, again, I've never played any of the other ones, so I'm basing it off of what I've played. But Symphonia is my favorite. I should probably do a Tales of Symphonia playthrough on the channel at some point. You wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen in the convocation? You should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. The story and stuff is really good, and it also ties into the second game on the Wii. I haven't played Tales of Symphonia in a while. That's kind of why I didn't keep doing the No More Heroes playthrough. Specifically because No More Heroes kind of... the first one is very awkward to play. So I just kind of stopped playing it. For the way I have inspected the Empolos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. I know that word. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would like to follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main island and head north. Yeah, it really does make you realize that. One of the games that I actually haven't played through and a lot of people have recommended to me is, the Dragon Quest XI, I think is the newest one. It's the newest Dragon Quest. A lot of people have actually recommended it to me and I've never picked it up. You like the troll friend? Hold on. Where is he? I like the troll friend too. He sneeze. Him do the sneeze. I don't have one because I don't have a 1.0 account anymore. Because I when I started playing this one, I never remembered my original login for stuff. So, there's a 1.0 version for if you are a legacy player that has a, like, it's like a carpet. Like a little, like, rug on top of his head that you sit on. Yeah, you ride on his head. Some more redeems came in. Where is my OBS? I have another Aussie. Where do I hide this one? Here, I have an idea to hide this one. Rotate vertical. Where is he? He's up here. Should go... No, he has to go lower. Yeah, just look at him go. I'm assuming they wanted multiply. Did you want multiply? Okay. Okay, that works. I was hoping it was multiply. There. This is probably the most chaotic one that I've done. And I love it. I love it so much. Alright, back to game. Like, it was just the whole thing of having him hidden. I really should make a limit. Let me actually do that really quick. I'll limit it to 5. Aussie. Edit. Cooldown and limits. Redemptions per stream. I'll limit it to... yeah, 5 is fine. Because it's been redeemed 3 times now. Actually, I think it's been redeemed 4 times. Let's see. Yeah, just so I don't get overwhelmed by Aussie. I have 1. I have 2, 3, 4... and I think that's it. Yeah. He has been redeemed 4 times today. Yeah, 1 was a shrink earlier. Fluffy Neko made him bigger and also redeemed to multiply him. They redeemed it twice. Yeah, Aussie is popular. Yeah, they redeemed for a multiply, a big, and another multiply now. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature, owing it to adjustment to enhance an affinity to wind. It's capable of flight. This specimen created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. The 3rd generation creature was born of an etheric balance, leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly no matter what we try. We can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in a few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creature and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yes, it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it. Help it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. No, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around itself. In practice, it allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of another is considered vainglorious in the extreme, and uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand that you make habits of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to lives of these creatures? He's a scaredy dragon. No rope, no problem. But yeah, about the Aussie emo, like the Aussie thing, I really have to like limit it. I want to limit it to 10, but I feel like 10 is too much. Like, having 5 little ones of these is just enough. Because I can hide them in tiny little places. They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. But be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution, Emet. May I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight. Yeah, unless I get predetermined spots. The 3 that I have right now seem to be probably the best predetermined spots for them. Mirroring the one by the chat, I just mirror one there above my head, and I'd probably put another one to the left of me. Well, the right of me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that would be 5. And that would be very manageable at that point. And I feel like the Aussie thing will only stay on this screen for the multiply, because there's really nowhere else to put him on the other ones, hiding behind the boba. The thing is, the boba is transparent, so he would be able to be seen through it. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. I sadly, I haven't actually gotten to see the boba in action because, no one has, donated biddies. I think it updates when people follow, but it's mainly for the biddies. That's what it's for. Because the bits are made to be bobas. They're meant to be little boba pearls. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Yeah, it's not a requirement. Like, I will see it eventually. It will happen. Like, I think it's only for, like, if you're a partner, when ads run on your channel, you get, free ones by people taking surveys after the ad. But I believe that's only when you're a partner that you get those. Emmett Soak is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. In a stroke of genius, really, we have Emmett Soak train the Charybdis. Just not in Canada. Yeah, I know for, because I've seen it on a few streams. Yeah, ads for bits is still a thing. Because, what I've seen is, like, bigger streamers, what'll happen is they'll play an ad, and then it'll make you take a survey at the end, and, the most popular vote of the survey gives a certain amount of bits to the streamer. Seven being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with this adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. That settled, let's begin at once. Oof, you got 8 shots of anesthetic and it didn't do anything? That sucks. You will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you must be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Where is Emmett? Okay, he's over there at the end. I'm sure that hurt quite a bit, even with the anesthetic. I've never had, like, teeth work done, but I'm sure it's painful. I have a favor to ask. Is there anything else that needs? No. Or we could just not do that? Do I have to capitalize it? Yep. I hate that whole thing. When you have to do, like, say things like that, they have to be, like, capital correct as well as punctuation correct, and it sucks. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what I can word Hifledeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hifledeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk. Yeah, it is really a pain. There's one where you have to, in the last expansion.
No, you are not foisting this nonsense on me.
And it was really annoying because it was like a whole sentence that you had to type in. And you had to constantly be adding to the sentence like 3 or 4 times. It was the most frustrating thing ever.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Problem was my whole right side was supposed to be numb, only the back half. Numb from... Oof, that sucks.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would
yep,
he
we're
now?
gonna get flying lessons.
And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Xehanort, do your job. Don't be a dick.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
The Granny.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I'm honestly loving this. Yeah, it's literally a demon dog. As it flies, it's actually really cool when it flies. Because it gets like wings.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Me, because I killed him.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character.
Yeah, the
People
cape
the
looks
world
awesome
over,
on it.
To whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will end when they have fulfilled their respective purposes. So too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
It done fly. Stop looking inside
yes.
us.
I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh man. A Twitch partnership? Sure. You can have a partner with my band. Game, hello? Hello? Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. More hip paps! Yeah! I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Tribdis has learned to fly. Yeah, the bots are not stopping today. That's like the third one today. I usually get like maybe one in a stream. This time I've gotten 3. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but as soon as it was flying more or less on its own, I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That is truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Tribdis flies. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Tribdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. It is what I want. But if I may so, rather than hope an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them the chance to survive. Man, imagine it's just like, man, that creature can't live that well. Let's just kill it. That concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to Angnaris for now. Yeah, it's like, literally, it's just like, oh, we don't want to have a defect, so let's just kill it. And it's like, it's a living creature. It's perfectly fine as it is. Where is the Granny? I think it should be alongside the horses. Yeah. There's the Granny. I can't fly here, but I have one too. It's the collector's edition mount for the last expansion. We get a collector's edition mount almost every expansion. Where is that? The first expansion was the Fat Chocobo. Yeah, I got mine one for this one already. I got it yesterday. No, day before yesterday. This is the first expansion, which is the Fat Chocobo. Where is... Let me see. The coral is also from that expansion. The coral was also given to us from the first expansion. Second expansion gave us the Sildra. I'm not sure if the third expansion gave us anything. Let me check. Let's see. Oh no, Stormblood was the, let me see. Okay, so Realm Reborn was the Coral and the Fat Chocobo. Oh, that's right. Heaven's Word was the Griffin. The second expansion was this one. And then the Grani is Shadowbringers. And then Arion is the newest one. This is the one we got for this expansion. It's literally a 6-legged horse. It gets wings. It has wings, and when it flies, it's really cool. He's got bun ears. Who has bun ears? The Pegasus? In the, I don't got bun ears. Hey, Griffin. Yeah, the Arion, I already fought it. I fought it in a dungeon. My favorite is the one you get for completing the Beast Tribes. For the last expansion. For Stormblood. You get that one. This is one of my favorite mounts still. Just holds you. This wee little claw game. Yeah, the pure white one is really pretty. I have another fat chocobo. I have this one. There's a white one as well that I'm hoping comes back to the game. No, the creepy one is... Where is it? This is probably the creepiest mount. Yeah, the fat chocobos are adorable. These are another one of my favorites, the carbuncles. Because they're so pretty. And then this is a Butterfingers event that happened a few months ago. It's just from the Butterfingers event. This is the spring event, but you can buy it on the shop now. Oh, it does stuff. Yeah, it's a candy bar. The Butterfingers candy. Eggy. Yeah, the surprise one is adorable. You also have this one. This is another Beast Tribe one that you get. It is awesome because if you shoot a creature... Well, I'm not sure if it'll work on the creatures, but it works on, like, signs and people. It literally will, like, make them explode. It is awesome. Yeah, another one that I love is the snowman. Because it's perfectly normal until you start moving. What else do I have? I have this one. This is the refer a friend one. Shintani is pretty cool. And then I have the multiple cedar mounts. Which this is a 4-person mount. It's a chocobo carriage and I love it. Who the hell is throwing off fireworks this early in the day? Can't even see them. It's like pure day outside. It's only 5 p.m. Yeah, that one and this one are the total squad mounts. This is the only 8-person mount in the game, and parties consist of 8 people. It's, fireworks. Yeah, it's not July 4th, so it's not the is it fireworks or gunshot day. I want to apologize for forcing me to help you. Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Yeah, a lot of the mounts, you can get a lot of them through, like, main game. Like, where is it? This one is one you get from the story, and then on the shop, there's, like, 3 more. But they're different colors. There's a red one, a white one, and a gold one. Then you have the different types of chocobo. There's my chocobo, which has armor on. This is diamond weapons armor on it. You have the Refer a Friend chocobo, which there's 2 of these. There's this one, and then there's a red one, which I'm still working on getting the red one. There's the wedding one, which is also 2-seaters. This is for the wedding events in the game. You're going home! Congratulations! There's the best chocobo in the game. This one is given to you by Harshaphant. And that's why it is the best chocobo in the game. And then there's the carriage. And then the 2 fat ones. Other than that, there's this one that I like that's literally just a chair. And this one that's literally just a bed. Like, those are probably really fun too. Yep, sleeping in style. Tell me, Flora, in case you of watching me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. A fun fact? Huh. Alright, let's think of a fun fact here. Let's see. I'm trying to not keep them Orca related, because the last couple that I have done have really been Orca related. Yeah, rip Harshaphant, man. Like, that one still hurts. I'm trying to think of a fun fact that isn't Orca related. Let's think. I'm trying to think of a weird law, because that seems to be what I default to when I don't have Orca facts, is like weird laws. I believe it's the state of Michigan. I believe it's the state of Michigan. It is illegal for a pregnant woman to go skydiving on Sundays without a parachute. The 2 key facts there is she has to be pregnant and she has to be skydiving without a parachute. Yeah, again, my fun facts are really fun, quote unquote. Yeah, it's like, that's not skydiving then. It's like, the fact of the law is that they can't be pregnant It can't be Sunday, and they can't be without the parachute. Basically, that means that any other day, they can go skydiving without a parachute and be pregnant. Why that law exists, I have no idea. But that is a law. Yeah, it's a really weird one. Lycon, I'm afraid it does it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon that nearby occupants, slaughtering them. You live there? Yeah, it's a very weird law. There's other ones. Like I know there was one I had the other day. I think Bosca was the one that redeemed it. The law was in the state of New York, it is illegal to park your elephant in a parking meter without paying for the fine as if it were a car. And you explained to me, who the hell tried to park their elephant in a parking meter? In Kansas, I believe it is. It's illegal to carry ice cream in your back pocket. Like, another one of my favorite ones is, Florida. Florida has a law where it is illegal to fish on the neck of a giraffe while moving across a bridge. And the sad part is I can totally see that happening in Florida. Like 100%. That does not faze me. That was added because of you. Florida also has another like few weird illegal laws. I believe another one that I remember off the top of head is it's illegal to pass gas after 6 p.m. And there's another one that it is illegal for, it's only in the city of Miami. It is illegal for a man to wear a strapless dress after nightfall. And that one actually has standing too because of prostitution. So that one is one there that I can understand. I just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the icon that is to blame. It is inherently vicious. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect to the form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. Yeah, poor guy gotta wait till he's at the party to put on a dress. I know in pretty much every single state in the United States, it is illegal to have, like, the naughties in any position but missionary. Like, in every single state, there is a law for that. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. You're going to jail! There's quite a few, like, really weird laws that's, like, when you hear them, it's like, how did this get passed? What happened that made this a law? Like, it's really weird. Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Yeah, I really can't think of any more off the top of my head. I have to brush up on my knowledge for that. Because most of my fun facts are really cursed. Like, I know Bosca had one earlier. Like, I think it was last week that he redeemed one. And he was not happy at the fact that I revealed to him that, orcas have fully formed hands in their flippers. They have 5 fingers. Like, I don't think he approved of that one too much. You didn't need to be reminded. Again, I'm trying not to keep them all, gotta open the inner autism. I'm trying not to keep them all orca related or, porpoise related. Because, since Kay has a degree in marine biology and I helped her study for a lot of her degree, I know a lot of stupid little facts that most people wouldn't know. And it's mostly about marine biology. This is part of his work that no one would observe. We follow. Yep, K is Jotaro. 100%. That, and I also retain useless information. That is just a superpower that I have. Yeah, there are many benefits to being a marine biologist. The fact that we have gotten to work with this dolphin research center in Key West like 5 or 6 times, and the fact that we've actually been invited to SeaWorld like twice. I never pursued a degree in marine biology, but because I helped Kay study for her entirety of her career with it, I have retained pretty much all the information that is due to my photographic memory. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We actually do support orcas. Me and Kay, we both have, I have 2 that I know of, that I remember off the top of my head, that I openly like pay for and adopt, quote unquote. Kind of. It's me just spinning in the air. It's literally just me spinning in the air. I have a knack for doing that because I'm bored when I run around long distances. Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon is indeed responsible. Yeah, I support 2 orcas in the wild. One is named Oreo, and one doesn't have an official name. I think his pod number is K163 is the pod number. And it's the smallest orca in the bunch of that pod. They have not named it yet. But I believe Oreo recently passed away because I got an email notifying me about it, but I don't remember it because it's been a while. Because they usually notify you about updates with the orcas, since you're paying like literally like $10 a month to support like research and funding for it. Yeah, she was old though. Oreo's okay? Okay. I know, yeah, she had a breathing problem, I believe it was. She got Basically, it was tuberculosis. It was the same thing Tilly died of. I know that. I remember that much. But that's good to know that she's okay. She's a fairly old orca. I think if I remember right, last I checked, she's pneumonia. She was she's like in her 50s last I checked. Like 50 or 60 years old. The creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. That man makes his base on the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out. Yeah, like, I'm really, gonna be sad when that orca passes away. I actually have a plush orca named after her. She's, like, one of those really round, like, bootleg squishables. That's my orca that's named Oreo. It's down the path over the bridge. Like, all my orcas except for Ozzy are named after, like, actual orcas that I either adopt or I know of personally, that I've actually, like, gotten the chance to meet. I was telling Karen this the other day. Ozzy's actual name, if he wouldn't have been given to me with the stipulation of he needed to be named Ozzy, or Space Australia, he would have been named Acro, which is the name of the orca from Kirby. And it's specifically because Kirby is, like, my all-time favorite gaming franchise. For the stupidest reason that we share a birthday. We, well, technically share a birthday. We don't share the same date, but Kirby came to the West in August of 1992, and that's my birth month and birth year. Treat the orcas. Yeah, it helps to help treat them. It helps track them, and it helps basically fund, like, any research that has to be done with that pod. K36 has a name now. Oh, it's named as Yoda. 163 is the one that I support. But yeah, the payment is really, it's very cheap when you think about it, because it's literally $10 a month. It's nothing crazy, but it adds up. And it really does help. Because it goes to any medicines that the orcas might need, tagging them, keeping up with them. Like, any research that has to be done with them. Long black hair, I think I will know him when I see him. So it's something that I hold near and dear. Mainly because I love orcas so much. They are my favorite animal. Oh my god, that's so cute. Me and Kay, because we are autistic, we try to donate to any, like, autistic charities that aren't the Autism Speaks Foundation. We don't support Autism Speaks, but we support pretty much every other charity for autism. Autism Speaks is kind of really bad in the fact that majority, like 90% of their funds go to supporting the people that run the company and the people that run the, like, everyone that runs the charity and, like, the higher ups that started it. 90% of the funds go to them. The rest of the money goes to actual, like, research and helping the families of autistic children. Yeah, literally 10% of the money raised goes to them. That's like the Wounded Warriors project for the military. Like a majority of their money doesn't go to the actual veterans or like people of military. It goes to like supporting the people that run the charity. Yeah, that's another big one. A lot of like the high up Autism Speaks members do believe in like vaccine correlation to autism, which I feel is something that is really stupid. One that actually does a lot of good work is ASPCA. They actually do a lot of good work. I've done volunteer work for them before. They are a pretty neat charity. It's like their commercials suck because they make you feel so bad, because it's usually just the crying animals or the ones that are like left out alone. But it's like they really do support their cause quite a bit. Yeah. I always like look into charities when I donate to them, so I make sure that I do a lot of good in that. Yeah. I've done a few work with like special needs as well. You two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of Lycanos, I believe. Where are they now? Out on the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they are, I couldn't well return them to the Ketsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You are one of the 14. What brings you here? Your special needs? Yes, you are. But I love you anyways. You're the bestest. Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you are. We've heard the news that the Lycan slaughtered occupants. As the observers in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycans would threaten other species and upset the natural order. You're just special. You're all special. You're all great. Every one of my viewers. I love you all. You guys make this worthwhile to do. Alright, Bosca, see you in a little bit. I really should get food at some point, but I am literally waiting till, let's see here, 4:30 PST to Eastern Time. I'm waiting till 7:30 to get food. Because once 7:30 hits around, I go into my Grubhub app, I order at least $15 worth of food, and I use the promo code ENDWALKER, and I get an emote. And that is literally all I'm doing with this. I am that ambitious to get emotes for this game. Could it be that the specimen observed as an outliner? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we used Karios to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Karios. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase and alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, but potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emission, Pastorat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applicants are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of the more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly sustained, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such a routine process. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the lichens we have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend this discussion, that Emmett Salk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them the meeting room. You good? Just kind of staring at her. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like it. This is 539 gear. I fear that this discussion may take a while during each time. Medion, are you feeling unwell? I'm not, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Flora. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? Yes, you can. Welcome home! Congratulations! You made it! All your base are belong to us. Can you help me with something, Flora? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creations in Ilpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way, but flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions that we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Alright, Medion is following me again. Again. Get this aetherite. And let's get some flowers. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. So big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of their recipient. That's what Hermes said. Oh hey, these are just like legit the Nightmare and the Pegasus. That's actually pretty cool. A tall, slender tree rises above you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside. Don't worry. We needn't wander far. Do you follow me over this? You do. An army of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. This would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Damn, how hard is it to find flowers? All I need is flower. That's not a flower. That's not a flower. Conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Flora. At spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Aw, Tycho, thank you for the paps. You spy something promising nearby. At best, common-looking grass with some few tiny flowers. Or there, Flora. Something big, huge. That's not a flower. That's a marble. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs of its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Flora? Would he like it? It's probably not a good thing. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Flora, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Griffs. The Griffies. Lush fields. Hopefully there's something here. Hopefully. Lush green fields stretch out before you. You're ending where the sky begins. There's nothing. A shiny thing over there. What could it be? Oh, hey, it's an opus. Opus flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? You forgot you got a sundae. Man, I wish I had a sundae right now. Ice cream sounds great right about now. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. Yeah, luckily you put it in the freezer. That is good. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he is not alone. They're alone. That others are sad too. Just in case you wouldn't eat actual food. Hey, Paps! Thank you, Bosca. Thank you, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. I feel like the emotes are too small now. Like, first they were too big, now they're too small. I think it's just my emotes. When I try to redraw them, once I get my drawing tablet, I will, try to fix them a bit. I'm not sure, because they seem like the same size as any other emote. Let me see. Widget. Emote wall. Let's put it back to 5 times and see. Let's see here. I'm putting them down to like times 5. I want to just see the size of them. It's taking them a while to appear on screen. That's weird. Do I have to update it again? That's weird. Like, they're not appearing on screen now. Oh, there they are. Yeah, I feel like that's a lot better, to be honest. Like, for some reason, like, it feels like Hollow and Vine's emotes are a lot bigger than mine. But looking at them, they look about the same size. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
Hermes!
On the screen thingy? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that he did that.
You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
Yeah, it may just seem small because of the shape. Ah! I pulled my keyboard out of the box thing that it's in. No, go back. There it goes. Yeah, they're not thick emotes.
There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
I really wonder what his, like, eyes look like.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Where'd that cat come from? Update, sneezing hurts a lot. Yeah, then don't do that.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Oh, you can control it. Just shout watermelon and you won't sneeze.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
If you shout watermelon, you won't sneeze. Oh, hey, we get to see his face.
May we talk a moment?
Yep, there we go. I just asked for it and I got it. A hedgehog! So cute.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
Sanic. Hi, I'm Sanic. Sanic the Hedgehog.
There are times when I am plagued by doubt.
I have no idea.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Oh my god, look at how cute. I wish I had that minion, but it's actually a really hard minion to get.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits.
No, more hip hop.
In anguish
Yeah.
and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
Thank you for the head paps.
Yet no one cares.
Oh my god, so much.
No one.
So much.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering.
Oh my god, he appears on my stream. That is adorable.
Despair,
He appeared on the
plain in
screen.
the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss.
I have to ask
And
Carsey and see
always
how
the
he
blossom
did those
shine
poos
pure
emotes.
and white.
Because are they actual emotes or are you using a better Twitch for those? Okay. Because if they're actual emotes, I have to figure out how to make them.
A contradiction so blatant I could scream.
They're actual
Want
emotes?
to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
I have to ask him how he did those.
And I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread.
His neck is too long. Heidelin's neck is pretty long too. I'm assuming it's just the thing with the Asians.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence.
His familiar is going to be a giraffe. 100% his familiar is a giraffe.
Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
Yeah, take comfort in your suffering in the nice way.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
They're other planets.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning?
The
That
angst,
drives
it's
them
real.
Day after day after day. To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Wait, Meteon has sisters? What? You cut yourself on all the edge? Ow, the edge.
Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Right? There's more bird peoples.
Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Yes, what is it? What is it, small bird child? Okay, I guess we will never know. We'll never know what she was staring at. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. As Emmett, Salk, and Hythlodaeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycanus. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocol, and as Chief of Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycanus would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starved and perished. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Eplis. Staring at her sister in another world. I'm assuming we're either going to take the knowledge of whatever Medion is, or there's going to be like another Medion on Heidelin when we get there. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing lichenists have served their purpose. Duros has already isolated the creature and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. Yeah, the more confusing lore drops. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off, then. We return to the main isles. Give me a second. Where do I go? Whee! No! Don't wish to fight! No fighty fight. Oh, this is what they are. It's the ugly mount that we get to get for the Refer a Friend. You get to get these things as a mount in the Refer a Friend. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. Nah. Didn't jump off the cliff yet. It was able to stop 4 of the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12's wood. 12 wonders. The last up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Flora handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unending though it is. Unneeded as though it is. Midian, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... Do you want to die, child? Do you wish to cease to do the living? The Lycans must be reverted. I would spare you the pain, and mine. Gee, wonder what that could be. This is my burden, not yours. If you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Let me readjust my chair. It's being weird. I sit at a very uncomfortable angle that just ends up being comfortable for me. So my chair doesn't sit under my desk properly. So I have to constantly be moving my chair. Yigdrant. Yigdrant. Oh man, it flies? What? That's neat. Appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened and it may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycan's attention. Kneel at my bed, and that's the most comfortable for me. Yeah, I sleep in very weird positions as well. Hey, buddy. What's up? I already killed mine. Okay. Didn't realize that mine were dead already. Hi, buddy. You gonna come down, Clifford?
Now.
That is a really awesome staff. I really want that staff now. I'm assuming it's a white mage staff. Floating doggo? Yes, it is totally a floating doggo.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin.
Yep, Clifford got wrecked. He ate the chocolate.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten.
The big dead dog.
In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
I mean, he cares for all his creations, that's the thing. They had to unmake it.
If that be your want, we are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Sad face, man.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake
Give me your
of the
Keyblade.
star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die,
Shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
We straight up said that shit hurted. Again, like, they don't want to release, like, violent creatures, so I understand that. But at the same time, Hermes really does, like, care for his creations. Like, he feels like all creatures have the right to live. I'm assuming he is one of the people that ends up forming, Heidelin. The other Iconists have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis, it continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet it never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Wait, can I physically not take on the next quest? Yep, I cannot take on the next quest. You want to save those final rites? I'm sure you can go back through the VOD and, like, catch those again. Alright, let's go murder things. Yes. Give me a second. I will fix that. I didn't get a notification that anyone joined, so... What role are you trying, what are you trying to do? Or is it just not letting you get access to the Discord? Tycho joined? I don't see him in the Discord. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, the, it's role-based. I have to set up a bot for it, but, yeah, I got him. Manage user. Verified. Here we go. Yeah, Tycho should be able to see stuff now. pro lurker even in Discord. Yeah, the thing is I have to, I don't have a bot because I don't have experience making or using bots. So I need to add a bot to just auto-verify people when they come in. And, I just don't have that knowledge and ability to do so. But, like, it once I see someone enter their chat, like, it should have notified me, which is weird that it didn't. And, once I see them enter, since there's not many people in the Discord at the moment, I just approve it myself and just verify them. Because usually they're people from my chat, so I know they're a Twitch user. Which, the verification just is supposed to take your Twitch account, if you have it linked to your Discord, and just automatically approve. But it's weird. Like, just having a role react would be better. But, I don't know how to set that up. If I have someone that is willing to do it for me, it's probably better. Yeah, the streaming might be messing with it. Yeah, I have to get someone that knows how to work with bots and stuff in Discord. Like, I have no admins at the moment. Yeah, I know there's a lot, but I am very smooth-brained when it comes to, like, Discord bots for some reason. So I, like, lack the knowledge completely. Carlbot. Like, I have tried to use Carlbot, and, like, I get confused setting it up. Like, I really have to sit down and, like, watch videos on how to do a lot of simple stuff. If it's not something I've actually, like, sat down and learned, I don't retain the information. Like, I've been actually, like, looking for admins for the Discord, because I don't have any. So I figured getting a couple that know how to do, like, Discord bots and stuff would help a lot, too. Ooh, what that? Okay. It's just the griff. I need level. Come on, game, level me up. Like, it's for some people it's something very simple. For me, it is very much not. Oh my god, I almost died. Nice. I almost died. Yeah, I'm level locked from the quest, so I have to grind a little bit. I could do this a lot quicker, but I'm lazy. And I don't want to sit down through a dungeon right now. So just doing it this way is a lot quicker. Because I'm getting a fair decent bit of EXP for this. No, don't run away. Come back. Because I'm getting like 2,000 per each, well, I need 8 million. Shoot. I didn't realize I needed 8, I needed 1 million EXP. That changes things. That changes things quite a bit. Where's the city at? That's a lot of nuts. That's a lot of damage. There has to be some quest around here that I can take. That'll give me decent EXP. 18,000, no. Alright, I guess I have to do a dungeon. I am forced to do the dungeon. And now we play the waiting game. Because I gotta wait here for 8 minutes. Actually, I can probably just do this. 2. I can probably just do the Tower Vespati. It might queue up really quickly. Experience potions are not a thing. What Final Fantasy does is, you see the blue part of my bar that's there? That blue part gives me times 100 EXP. As long as, it's called a rested bonus. For every hour that you don't play the game, you get a certain percentage of your bar filled up. And, I think it's after, like, 8 hours of not playing the game, it fills up automatically. Did I eat? Not yet. I'm waiting to get food. I am going to be getting food literally around like 7:30ish when the event for Grubhub goes live so that I can get my Eat Pizza emote. Oh, in the game. No, not yet. I mean, food only lasts an hour, so. What's this? Experience bonus, 2% duration. I don't need these. I don't need this at the moment. I don't need that. I don't need that. Yeah, I thought you meant IRL food. I don't need that. Don't need that. Go there. Twilight Potato Salad is crit hit. Vitality. And spell speed. Chili crabs are for crafting. So that I will keep. Yeah, I will be getting food eventually. The first part is if I went as a tank, this would be so much quicker. But, I don't want to go tanking. Like, I really don't. I also want to level up my, red mage. You have funded the foods. Actually, I think I know what I can do to go get, a quick level. And it shouldn't take that long. Should not take that long. I forgot that I unlocked the role quests. So I can go do that. All the radio notes. The food fund. Yeah, she's paying to get me the rest of these emotes because I have no, it's bread, and you literally eat like a little piece of bread. You have apple. You have rice ball. And then now there will be an eat pizza emote. So I can slash pizza. Yeah, there are literally food emotes. They are great. My favorite emote so far right now is this one. You're what the cool kids call a simp. Yeah, this is probably my favorite emote so far that got put into the game. And especially the fact that my my health bar kind of sits at the perfect level for me to jump over. I have a lot more. You have the Power Ranger poses, which are great. I can read a book. I have a little bit of Elmet Selk's snap. This one. I showed them the chocolate boy earlier. I showed them the chocolate boy, yeah. The chocolate Kapoor, where is he? This mount, I literally had to spend, it was $6 or more in Butterfingers products. Or no, it was $8 or more in Butterfinger products. And, what I ended up doing was I wanted one for all my characters. So I bought enough Butterfingers candy in separate transactions to get, one on each character. I am a bit too committed. Yeah, I bought a literal case of chocolate. I ate them all too. I am not wasteful. I will eat them. I can do this. Let's do a backflip. What else do I have? I can paint the floor. These are actually very rare because these are from a dungeon as well. Those are kind of hard to get. Yeah, Kay can't help me with that because she's allergic to chocolate. The senior Savotender. I guess become a cactar. I can drink. And then you have the special ones, which are... Where are they? I have these, which are from the Valentine's Day festival, which I love. I love all these emotes. There's cheer jump. There's cheer wave. Where's the other one? Cheer on. There it is. Toast in mouth like anime style. There's a whole bunch of dances. What else do I have? I have this one. I can cast Mega Flare at will. Here, let me actually zoom out so you can see it better. Squadicles. Actually, It's slash sit-ups. Yeah, I can do sit-ups. Is it slash push up or push ups? Yeah, it's push ups. I can do push ups. I can do squats. They're silly little emotes that exist. And they are gotten through the most tedious thing ever. Phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters. It pains me to say it, but Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. 'Tis imperative that it be vanquished without delay, and to that end we have begun assembling a hunting party. Given that fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we are being stringent in whom we choose for our duty. Yet while we have confidence in the quality of our knights, the mission would greatly benefit to the presence of a battle mage, one who can stand unflinching in the face of fell quarry. We would be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits the description better than you, while you not lend us your strength and skill. Sure. I kind of need the experience at the moment. We are in your debt. Just a moment while I relay the glad tidings to command.'Tis settled. Upon arriving in Ishgard, please take yourself to the Aetheryte Plaza. Lord Arturel will be there to receive you. May the Fury spread your way. Alrighty. To Ishgard. To Eastgard. Let's go. Let's do the thing. Buddy. Oh, I'll do this quest because I have to, actually. I didn't spend all the time, working on this to not be able to do it. Where do I have to go? I just have to head to the Emporium? Okay. Can't I just do this? I spent months building this place. I got to go see it. I have to. Might as well. Alright. Enter the Imperium. You didn't look up the FF7 abridged to go see Squadicles? Squadicles, yeah. I love him. I love the FF7 abridged. I haven't seen it in a while, though. Just think. Me and the rest of the community sat down and built this entire housing district. And I have a title that no one else can get anymore because of that. Like, the title that I have, the Beta of the Firmament, it's literally a title that you got for helping build this whole area. This specific one, they had, like, it was an event that spanned over an entire, like 2 expansions or so. It was a really long time that it had been going on. What they would do is you would be tasked with crafting quests. And you would have to sit down and either gather a whole bunch of materials or craft a whole bunch of materials. And once the community reached a goal on the server, it would unlock a quest that everyone had to contribute to. And once contributed, you would build a part of the housing district. So we've single-handedly built this housing district in every server. In every data center. So when the event was going on, they would have special events. And if you were in the top 10 of the crafters or gatherers, you would get Saint of the Firmament. And if you were in the top 100, you would get Beta of the Firmament. The reason I have Beta of the Firmament is because I was top 50. You sadly can't... I never got the top 100, top 10, but I always placed top 100. Present time, the Imperium is open for display only. Land sales will commence at a later time. Yeah, I know. They're not going to be open until 6.1. Yeah, I went try hard. With the last event that went out, I ended up having to like take a break from the game, kind of forcefully, because I was moving. And had I been able to play for the week that I missed in the move, I would have been Saint of the Firmament. But because I had to hold off for that 1 week, I dropped down massively. I have a friend that literally was number 1. They were the first person. Terrell. It's been a while, buddy. Allow me to echo the sentiment. Amaric. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I tried very hard to get the title. Just the fact that I have this title is kind of a lot, because it means that only 100 people on this server have that title. Out of the literal thousands upon thousands that play on this server. Like, there's at least maybe 10 or 12,000 players that play on each server, and only 100 people have that title. Yeah, and there's a good chance that some may not be active anymore. They've said that they want to do like another event like that was just like a whole like data center based event, but they haven't announced what it will be. So I'm really hoping that there's another like title like this locked behind it, but not like Beta of the Firmament or Saint of the Firmament. It'd be like Beta or Saint of like a different area. So that the title will always be unique to you. An Elzen man was observed in Hoplin in the pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. All of a sudden, he bucked over and is in pain, and before anyone knew what was happening, he transformed into a terrible demonic beast. Oh, it legit looks like a dragon! The mere sight of this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably the temple knights were forced to put them down. The blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Profane Fafnir, we have chosen to call it, after the dragon man of Ishgardian myth. It's called Fafnir! I love it! See, what sucks about the Ishgardians is that for 100 years they were at war with dragons. And when one of the progenitor dragons came and just like, I'm gonna murder all the people, and it tried to level Ishgard, and we ended up stopping it with the help of its brother. And that's why we had to rebuild Ishgard in the first place. And that's why we had to rebuild the Firmament. Yeah, there's been a few dragons on screen. Vitra is probably the one that's been on screen the most today. Since that day, the beast has often been sighted in the skies above Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacingly for a time, ere disappearing again. Alas, their brave visitations are enough to cause more people to turn, and for fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, but thus far we have learned not. We have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned all were people of fervent faith. People such as priests and inquisitors. When the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, the legitimacy of the church was called into question. Yeah, what sucks about Ishgard is they had a whole religion with a pope and everything that basically was like, dragon bad, we kill dragon. And everyone was like, yeah, okay, cool. And then it was like, hey, it's revealed that dragon helped build your city, and pope has been lying to you the entire time because humans were kind of a dick and attacked the dragons first. And when that came out, the whole city was like, what do we do now? Our whole religion is a lie. Many Ishgardians struggle to reconcile with revelation with their beliefs, and none more than the pious. Such men and women we posit would be more susceptible to despair and therefore transformation. We must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only just emerged from 1,000-year war. Oh, 1,000-year, not 100-year. I was off by 1 0. We cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less soon. Yeah, dragons were good and the priest was bad. And the Pope ends up going, cool, I'm gonna become a god now. At the end of the story, and we kill him. All because he wanted to try and, like, get the power to kill all the dragons. And we're like, becoming a god is bad? Please don't do that. Also, the Pope had an illegitimate child, which is Aymeric, the dude in gold right here. And now he's the leader of the whole entire nation. Sole individual who survived witnessing the blasphemy birth without being turned. Clem is his name, and he is a deacon at St. Raymond's Cathedral. Come, let us seek him out at once. Just like in real life, the Pope has illegitimate children. My FC wants to do illegitimate, MSQ, but I am not in the mood for that. Oh my god, guys, it's Mario! It's Mario! Mario, I'm your brother, Mario! Luigi, I'm your brother. I'm your brother, Luigi. Mario. It's a him, Mario. I pray I never get sick and stream at the same time. Because if I ever do, there will be an emergency Resident Evil stream, and I will totally be impersonating Wesker at any given moment. And Kay will die. Kay will totally die. Lord Amic, Lord Arturiel, and the savior of Ishgard, besides, you do me great honor. You know it's true. For some reason, when I'm sick, I can do David Hayter, I can do Snake very well, and I can do Wesker very well. It's only when I'm sick, though. My voice becomes just nasally and just like scratchy enough for me to do that. And it's mainly because sore throat and nasally. I am Clem, and I serve the deacon here at St. Raymond's Cathedral. Aw, more hip haps. Thanks, Katsu. You're the best. Thank you for the hip haps. Yeah, I don't do well. I can do it, even when I'm not, I can do Wesker decently well when I'm not sick, but it's way better when I'm sick. I understand you were among those at the Hoplin when the incident occurred. We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful prevention. Like, I have to be able to do some decent voices, mainly for the fact that, I DM for Dungeons and Dragons, so, I kind of have to, have, like, different little voices that I can do. But, like, my voice, like, if I practice at it enough, I could probably do, like, different things. But since I don't like to strain my voice, it's kind of hard. That and the fact that, between hormones and, like, a whole bunch of other things, like voice training and stuff, it's kind of harder for me to do, like, deeper voices anymore. Loath though we are to make you recall unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day? You used to be able to do a Stitch voice on demand. Yeah, we've skipped D&D 2 weeks in a row now. My Wednesdays is D&D day. But once the campaign that we're doing is over, I actually might be moving on to either adding Wednesdays to stream, or I might try to get a couple of VTubers together to do a D&D stream, which would actually be pretty cool. We're pleasantly recollecting the vaults, libraries, relocating the vaults, libraries to the cathedral. In case you were unaware, we had finished delivering a batch of tomes and were on our way to bring over another. As we approached the Hoplin, we noticed a young man walking unsteadily. No sooner had he come to an abrupt halt than he transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare, and it was all we could do to find our wits and flee. But to my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began turning into monstrosities as well, one after another. My emote has been approved. Thank you, Twitch. Does that mean... Yup. The Aussie Angie emote is now alive, guys. Angie. Angie Orca. Praise the Fury that you, at least, were spared Drika and clean. I cannot imagine how frightened the experience must be. Angie. Him had the vegetal. He Angie. Bishop Vartanal. Forgive me if I interrupt. I was informed that the stalwart protectors were present and wished to express my gratitude. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for your service. I pray that we shall soon be free of this scourge. Indeed, if there is aught we might do to aid your efforts, we need but say. You are most kind, Your Grace. Yeah, it's a tier 2 emote. Sadly, I am out of space for tier 1 emotes. so I can't add anymore until I get 15 subs. They don't have to be like subscribers that like are in my thing. It's just either 15 subs or 15 gifted subs. I just have to have 15 subs in some way or another, and that unlocks another emote thing for me. It unlocks a an emote of tier 1 slot. So it's something that I have to get eventually. Yeah, we'll get them eventually. Once it becomes a new slot for the tier 1, it will become a tier 1 slot. I will move it over to tier 1. That was Bishop Vortinol, the head of St. Raymond's and member of the Synod. That's not supposed to be that. What's going on here? Streamlabs. You were gonna do that? Yeah, leave it to Kay to do little things like that. Subscription. Subscription. No, my subscription thing is correct. That's so weird that it does that. Because the subscription thing should have been this. That should have been the subscription. Just happy little wiggle orcas. Let me check if it's gift subs. Donations, bits, subs. Let me see if there's a difference. Resub. Font setting. I don't see anything for gifted subs, though. That's the weird thing. Because the resub should be the same as well. Yeah, the resub works fine. Donations, bits, raid, merch. Let me see general settings, maybe? Let me see here really quick. Gifted subs. Streamlabs. Let's find out. Blah, 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 blah. Select and add a new alert. Select Twitch sub under conditions when sub is gifted. Set Streamlabs, dashboard, alert box. Add a new alert. Where is there an option to add a new one though? I don't see that option. Select add new alert, then select Twitch sub. Let me start from scratch maybe. Alert box. followers, subs, resubs, donos, host, raids, bits, redemptions, merch. Show Prime subs, yes. Yeah, I don't see the option that it's telling me to add. Unlimited alert moderation delay. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't really need to worry about it too much. It's just something that bothers me. Because it's like, hey, you should have all these set up by now. Because I've spent so much time setting them up. It's just so, yet in spite of his elevated situation, he remains as kind and humble as a man as I've ever known. Like, I had the rest of the Orca one set up since last stream. So it's like, it really bugs me that that specific one is something that I can't fix. I have to mess around with it to see. There's a few things I have to do when stream goes down today. Like His Grace, I would do all that I can to help shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there is a request I would make of you, if you can spare a moment to consider it. Of course, it is within our power. We should be glad to offer you aid. Get Ozzy to help. He's good with computer stuff. Ozzy's more of a computer virus than a computer helper. I mean, look at him. Look at him. He's everywhere. Here, you know what? Because I want to do it this time. Why is my sound settings open? I am redeeming an Aussie. I shall redeem one. Another Aussie clone is entering. Another one. Oh my god, hip paps, yeah! I'll put it right here. There him is. Now, I'll put this one... transform... flip horizontal... It's gonna go right here. And then he has to go behind the chat border. There him is. There him go. Player 4 has entered the game. I have actually limited it to 5. You can only redeem 5 Aussies per stream. In the wake of transformations, a group of clergymen fled the city in fear. Yet, though they sought refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of the elements and fell fiends both. Given that the case of the transformation is not clear, I think there is decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out and find them, but I am not trained in the ways of war. As such, I require those who are to accompany me in search. Yeah, you're saving up, and I know you are. You're saving up for the worst one ever. Time being of the essence, I propose that we split up and scour the flora. If you could escort the good deacon to Gorgon Mills, Lord O'Toole, they will head to Hemlock. Yep, saving for the day it's needed. She's gonna save for the go to sleep one. And she's gonna use it to just, like, turn off my chat and make me go to sleep. I know her 100%. And I know that's what she's gonna use it for. The only thing is there's a stipulation on it. I have to be live for at least an hour before it can take effect. Which I'm probably gonna change it. Yeah, head peps are the most important one. I'm probably going to change it so that it's going to be after 2 hours of me being live. Well, again, it can be redeemed only once per chat, well, once per stream, and it says it in the description that I have to be up for at least 2 hours. Well, right now it says 1 hour, but I'm gonna put for 2 hours. Because I tend to be doing, like, really long streams now. Like, my streams tend to be at least, like, 4 or 5 hours now. And I'm fine with that, so she's probably gonna shut it down within, like, the first, like, hour or two of the stream. Yeah, I'm at 6 hours currently. Here, let's see. Yeah, I've been up for 6 hours, 34 minutes, and 20 seconds. So, soon I will be going to get dinner. Well, I will be ordering dinner. I won't be getting dinner yet. Depending on how far away it is and what I get, I will decide whether I stop the stream for a little bit to take a little break, or I go into more stuff. Hey, I remember you. And none of the worse for wear. Think the Fury. My friends, forgive me if I was given cause of alarm. We've come out of concern for your well-being. Though we understand why you quit the city, we fear you may have placed yourself in greater risk by coming here. His Grace Bishop Vartanal, too, worries for your health and prays for your swift return. So please, will you not allow us to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, you will be much safer there than this wretched place. Servant of the Fury will never be safe in the city, don't you see? This is your fault. You and your accursed revolution. The people disdain us, mock us behind our backs, and spit in our faces. Oh man. It's almost like he's gonna get turned into a monster. And now someone is conspiring to transform us into monstrosities, enemies of the church, I'll wager, emboldened by your deeds. So no, I will not go back to Ishgard. I'd sooner freeze to death than suffer your pity. Yep, there he goes. All I've ever done was in service to her. I'm a good man. I do not. She cannot forsake me. She's gonna forsake you, buddy, because you kind of started being an asshole. Gotta love the whole thing with this. Cannot allow him to harm any others. Give chase and do what you must. We will remain here and keep the others calm. It's like, just tell everyone, it's like, hey, the transformations are caused by intense fear and hatred. Please stop. Do not feel, do not have emotion. It's like, for the people of Ishgard, that's fairly easy. Like, that should be, like, the easiest thing for them. Stop it. Get some help. Go to McDonald's. Get some McNuggets. I might order McDonald's through Grubhub, just because the McDonald's is super close to my house. Alright, guys. My favorite thing about the Fat Boy is this. To make him fly, you use cake. That is my favorite thing about him. It is done. The deed has been done. My thanks. What happened is most regrettable, but we must be grateful that no one else came to harm. While you were gone, the deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us escort them back at once and then reconvene in the congregation to consider our next course of action. For our purposes, we have the use of the strategy room. Announce yourself to the guard without, and we shall show you in. Alrighty. Goodbye, everybody. See you back in Ishgard. It's an old thing from JonTron. It's stop it. Get some help. Go to McDonald's. Get some McNuggets. It's an old JonTron bit. I think it was when he did the War on Drugs commercials, when he reviewed those, and that was the ones that he did. Yeah, I'm not sure how old it is, honestly. I have not checked in a while. Alright, Outrell. Let me have my quest be done. Lest you wonder, we have taken the clergymen of St. Ronan's to rest and recover. If truth be told, the thought that they may still succumb to despair in turn remains at the forefront of my mind. Yet the risk would be greater still were they to keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church. Indeed, for the words we spoke, that Inquisitor yearned for the days of old. He and others like him can scarcely be blamed. Since the truth of the nation's founding and the Archbishop's machinations were made public knowledge, the church has been in turmoil. Though we have made great strides in separating religion and state, there has been far less progress in the reformation of the church. For our faith has been everything to us, our purpose and our comfort. 'Tis not an easy thing to reconcile one's beliefs with the betrayal of our spiritual leaders. Thus torn between their hearts and minds, many Ishgardians feel lost, and none more so than members of the clergy, whose faith was once unshakable. Little wonder, then, that most dedicated and devout are like to run. So it seems, but further investigation is needed ere we draw a definite conclusion. Just lock all the clergymen in a room and don't let them out, and you'll be fine. Just get rid of the church. With the war's end, Ishgard has set out a new path. The choice we make now shall determine the course of our future. Come what may, we dare not squander the chance we have fought so hard to attain. Once we return, clergymen have successfully calmed down. I shall have the deacon speak with them, that we might gain insight into their individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I shall take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. No priests allowed. Nope. That's it. The church is abolished. The church must be gone. Ah, Flora, timing could not be better. Deacon Cleem has finished speaking with the rescued clergyman and will be here shortly to share his findings. As it should. Lord Amik 2 is on his way. Let us wait for them. Let me see something. Because I just realized this, and this should honestly not be the way it is. Community. Where is it? Insight, stream summary. No, it's over in stream? No, is it? Affiliate leaderboard. Where's my leaderboard? I just saw it. Leaderboards. Monthly. I'll just leave it as all time for now. Head peps, and all. Yeah, okay. That's good. Deacon Clean, we thank you for making inquiries on our behalf. 'Twas no imposition in the least. As I said, I am glad to do all I can. So 'tis our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances to the Inquisitor who turned. Like him, they too had been subject to harassment in certain quarters of the populace. Is that correct? It is, I'm afraid. And they are far from alone. Men in the cloth were once afforded respect and deference as servants of Halon, but now they are openly revealed by many. We were complicit in perpetuating terrible lies. This is true, but we too were misled. We too are victims, yet we are regarded by some as criminals. Well, I do understand that people's anger, but it saddens me to think that they would thus lash out for their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. While you tell us of your challenges and yours have had to face since the war's end. Like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime. But now that it has come, we find we have lost cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been foundation of our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled by fractures beyond repair for some. To learn that we had been deceived, and that we had unwittingly deceived others in turn, was devastating. We who had once been shepherds to man, found themselves lost lambs, bereft of surety and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness for all of us. Yet I have faith that the church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path to begin and beacon of hope for our people. Give me a second. I see. Thank you for sharing with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions. According to our allies, that which causes people to turn is no more than the despair and anguish. It is, if it wasn't before, 'tis now abundantly clear many members of the clergy are among the transformed. They did not believe that you did not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the church. In light of this, we should ask for your continued cooperation. Of course, anything to help my brethren. Now that we have established the cause, that leaves us with the mystery of the profane Fafnir's identity. The progenitor of these troubles. Could he too have been a man of the cloth? Does it make who a priest? The deacon? This dude? The dude in the blue right here? He is a priest. Yeah, he is a priest. Progenitor of this troubles. Could he too have been man of the cloth? From what I recall of his garbs, I doubt it. He is dressed in common fashion and inadequately against the cold besides. 'Tis said that something of the individual may remain in the blasphemies, influencing its behavior. If we can determine what instincts drive profane Fafnir, we may learn who it once was, and this knowledge, I believe, will prove vital to our efforts to stop it. Deacon Clean, we ask that you research your fellow clergymen. Please do what you can to ease their anxieties. Understood. As I have never ever done, I shall provide that comfort and I can to those in need. Meanwhile, we must make it to a priority to identify the blasphemy. To that end, I ask you seek out more eyewitnesses. To the Hopland is a busy place in any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present when the tragic event unfolded. I propose we make inquiries in the pillars. If you could attend to the Hopland, Lord Atrol and I will look in the surrounding areas. Alrighty. I have to go where? I want you to go to the pillars, okay. To the pillars! Better bit. Better be bit. Better. No, I didn't see the dragon. Nor would I have wished to, frightful as it sounds. They say it was a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? Well, they say it wasn't a Dravanian attack. It's the end of days, is what it is. I can just teleport over there. I'm just gonna teleport. Skidoo bop. There he is. I wasn't present at the incident at the Hopland, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold that I did see. I recall him well because an aide from the St. Varndus was searching for him. He was a patient at the infirmary and by coincidence had the same name. That's weird. I'll just beep boop. Beep boop bop beep boop. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli. The dragon that appeared in the Hopland. I saw him with my own eyes. One moment at Nelizan, the next a terrible beast. He was a heretic, I take it. No, you frickin' idiots. This has nothing to do with the dragons. Like, they're only acting like this because he became a dragon. Had he become anything else, they would have been like, ah, okay, heresy. But they would have been like, okay, it's not the dragon's fault. Like, the people of Garlean were dicks, of Garlemald were dicks, but also, the people of Ishgard are dicks. It seems that anybody in a rich, like, high flaunt society is just going to be an asshole. Dragon scary, we blame dragon. That's pretty much what it is. And it's mostly like the generation that's like the church people or like the older people that lived long. Yeah, just like in real life. Among those with whom I spoke, one claims to have witnessed an individual fitting that description. A man walking in a stupor, who did not seem to feel the cold. If he was wandering straight out of the infirmary, it would explain his state of attire. Yes, I dare say we have found our blasphemy, but to think his name would be Von Drew. 'Tis the same as the former Heaven's Ward commander, Sir Von Drew de Rochemond, for whom the infirmary is named. Sir Von Drew, however, retired from his station at a ripe old age some years ago. 'Tis not like to have been him. In any case, we have to lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray wait me at the broom. Skidum bottom beat up. Skidum bottom that up. Just I should totally add that as a chat redeem, just a sound effect that plays. If I knew how to do it, which I will learn eventually how to do it, just put a little explosion over Ozzy. Just explode, and then just him be there. Like, explosion, still there. Nothing happens to him. Just like in real life. He explode and then he just stay there and he's like, hi. Wave. Wiggle. Hi. This is Laverick, the aide who has been in charge of Von Drew. Have you found him? Oh, please say you have. Yeah, he's the dragon. We have not, I'm afraid, but we seek to hope that you can tell us more about him. May we ask you what he came to be at the infirmary? Explosion tasty! He was found by a patrol in the Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Prime of his years, by all accounts, he's no old man. It seems to assume it isn't Sir Von Drew. From his hurts, yep. Oh no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Troll. And though he gave his name as Von Drew, he seemed rather confused, and he had no means to confirm his identity. Ah, frick. Rip. Rip the rest of that exposition, I guess. Let's see. I should be able to go back and see that. Give me a second. I should be able to go back and see that lore. Rip. It was unneeded. That's what happens when you, aren't paying attention to the buttons you're pressing. The off castle. That's the autism. Come, game. We must see if we can rewatch this cutscene. I will be very upset if I can't. That's just human. The Unending Journey. Main scenario, Chronicles of New Arrow, side quest. Side quest? Question mark? Would it be here? Solstice quest. Resistance weapons. Eureka. Beast tribes. Void quest. Restoration. Beast tribe, clan and job quests. Gladiator, pugilist, marauder, lancer, archer, rogue. Role quest. Tank, healer, physical, magical. Nope, these aren't them. Nope, I can't go back and watch it. That is disappointing. Well, rip that story, I guess. I'm sure it wasn't important. I'm sure I got enough of the story that I needed. Because from what I'm gathering is it's the young man who didn't know his name, didn't know anything about himself. Alright, Atrol. The mysterious man, but the mystery remains, but we are one step closer to identifying the man who became Profane Fafnir. Indeed, though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. And now curious that he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but Bishop Varshnal specifically. Dragon's bad. Perhaps we have personally acquainted with his grace. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I will request an audience, but his grace may demand upon his time. Has many demands upon his time. It may be a while before we are seen. Should you have other business, pray feel free to attend to them in the meantime. And this is level 87. And I am still so close to level 87. Oh my god. Others? Yeah, Elpis. Alright, you guys are gonna watch the Game Awards? Oh, that's right, the Game Awards are up today. When does the Game Awards start? Cause, I think I'm allowed to stream the Game Awards. Starts in 2 minutes. Because I got an email for this morning. Yeah, I'm going to just co-stream it. I'm going to end the stream here, and then I'll just come back up in like 2 minutes. Let me just figure out how to do it really quick. You can watch the whole show at 5:30 PT, blah, blah, blah. For streamers, anyone can co-stream the Game Awards on their own Twitch channel. Whether you want to add your own commentary or just keep the chat clear for your community. Okay, so I can just literally go to the channel and just stream it. Alright, so I'll end here, and then I'll bring myself right back up.